Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to our Forge of Freedom American campaign, where we are currently at war with the French, and this is going to be a long war. This is not going to take, or this is not going to be short, as it's going to take time for us to come through and win this fight. But, nevertheless, it will be a fight that we end up winning. Because I have no choice. What up, Saul? How's it going? Can I invade Sweden? I don't think anytime soon. And I unfortunately don't think that I can invade Sweden personally? Could be wrong. Usually I have to invade major nations unless some sort of event happens. But I digress. Let's get started with son of a every time, every single time. Let me get caught up here real quick. Nuked one coming in with the 15 months re-up. How's it going, Prince Eugen, Jeff, Fishing, Jess, Dr. Van Gelder, Scott, Low Kick. How's it going? Appreciate everybody dropping in. Okay, what happened to Japan? Unfortunately, they were taken over by France and Germany, I believe. But before we get into that, let's get our whatever our narrative out of the way at the beginning of the stream, kind of to rethink what happened in the last episode. So, with that being said, let's get this party started. The war with France had begun, and just as Admiral Spartan had anticipated, it would not be won quickly or quietly. From the very start, America's naval superiority was undeniable. However, Jeff coming in dropping 10 gifted on me too. Like, y'all do this every time I try to do these narratives. If I didn't know better, I'd tell you guys don't want to hear my narrative. Nuked one with $1 as well. Thank you so much, man. Get some goats in the chat for you guys. Appreciate you. But one way or another, we're getting through this. However, war is never without cost. And the battles fought in the opening months of 1920 would serve as a harsh reminder that even an empire at its peak is not invincible. The first crushing blows. January of 1920. The first true engagement of the war saw USS Phantom, one of America's new battle... That's not entirely true. Just realized that. But the first engagement of a peer-to-peer level was USS Phantom. But we had several little skirmishes before that did not go in our favor, as some of our aging battleships' flaws were very much put to the forefront when the French decided to start their torpedo spamming ways. As we kind of expected, but didn't expect them to have as long a range as torpedoes as they actually have. But, nevertheless, the first true engagement of the war saw USS Phantom, one of America's new battlecruisers, single-handedly annihilate a French ambush fleet. The French lost 4 warships, including 2 heavy cruisers, with 2,277 sailors perishing. U.S. suffered only minor injuries. The battle shattered France's confidence, and just days later they scrambled to offer a peace deal. They wanted this war, and now they will get all of it. Admiral Spartan flatly refused. For years, France had meddled in American affairs, and now they would face the full consequences. Y'all are crazy. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Alright. The French strike back. No sooner had Spartan rejected peace than a French wolf pack of 3 heavy cruisers attempted to ambush a massive U.S. convoy. Unfortunately for them, they had intercepted USS Democracy, Phantom's sister ship. Democracy sank all 3 enemy cruisers, suffering only 34 injuries on board. France lost another 2,169 sailors. At this point, France had lost more than 5,000 men before any meaningful invasion had begun. Yet, just as America was starting to feel invulnerable, disaster struck. What followed was nothing short of a complete clusterfuck. An aging fleet of American battleships, still in service despite their obsolescence, was caught in a chaotic, disorganized battle against a massive French fleet. America won the engagement, but at a staggering cost. 2 U.S. battleships were lost, with 4,149 sailors perishing. France lost 13 ships, including 8 out of 10 of their heavy cruisers. It was the costliest naval battle in U.S. history. For Spartan, it was a harsh reminder victory was inevitable, but complacency was dangerous. The French can still hurt us. We must be smarter before we lose more than just ships. The Pacific Response, February of 1920. A new French fleet was spotted in Southeast Asia, threatening American transports and supply lines. The fleet consisted of 4 battleships, 5 heavy cruisers, with several light cruisers and destroyers as escorts. This was not a force to be taken lightly, and Admiral Spartan knew it. Find them and sink them. The Pacific Response Fleet was assembled. 3 of the new American battlecruisers, 2 heavy cruisers, and some escorting destroyers. USS Jessica, one of the battlecruisers, took heavy damage from an enemy battleship salvo. However, superior firepower and mobility won the day. All 5 enemy heavy cruisers and 2 battleships were sunk. We took a hit, but we crushed them before they could do real damage. Casualty report: United States lost 580 sailors, most aboard the Jessica. France lost 8,071. At this point, the French Navy was starting to bleed out. Despite the overwhelming naval victories, something wasn't right. By May of 1920, America had yet to make significant progress in capturing French-held territories. Why? Too many battles, too many ships needing repairs, too many transports being rerouted to avoid the wreckage of the destroyed enemy fleets. The war was no longer just about winning battles. It was about logistics, endurance, and pushing forward despite exhaustion. We're not stuck. We just need to breathe. Then we push forward. And while America needed time to recover, France was desperately trying to rebuild. They're scrambling to launch new battlecruisers, thinking they can turn the tide. But time is against them. This war is ours. It just hasn't ended yet. The French Navy is crippled, but they are not broken yet. America's forces must recover, rearm, and refocus before the final push. The war is slowing down, but the outcome is not in question. We knew this wouldn't end quietly. We knew this would not end quickly. We prepared for the long war, and victory is inevitable. Now, it's only a matter of time. What up, Hot Dog, Christy, Jeff, Radioactive Cheese, Tuna? Good to see you guys. Black, good to see you as well. All right, let's get this party started. We got a lot of stuff to talk about real quick. So here's a little bit of, what's going on currently. We are taking territory in Korea because they are an ally of the French. And they are suspected of supporting armed terrorists. So we are currently engaged in a conquest here to take Northwest Korea. Which is going to help us when we come to being able to surround and take Liaodong Peninsula.
Jessica, go baby girl.
Thanks, Jess. Appreciate you for the 5. But yeah, so we're trying to take that territory right now. We also have a naval invasion going on of the Kwangchawan region, as we are trying to drive the French out of Southeast Asia. Okay, we know that they have a lot of territory over here in Japan as well. They have the territory of Vietnam and Cambodia. They also have a lot of islands in the Pacific that we're going to have to take, as well as islands down here in Port-au-France. We also have to take Madagascar from them, and several other provinces before this war is over. They are a vast empire. Our allies in South America, in Brazil, are actively trying to repel the French out of South America as we speak, which would save us quite a bit of time. And you guys know that if you followed this series for any amount of time, our allies in Brazil are vastly outpowering that continent, right? South America will eventually almost solely be Brazil. Like, Brazil has completely dominated the continent because of our support and our warships, allowing them to have an unprecedented advantage in that neighborhood. But there's still a lot of work to be done. You can see in the Pacific, we have multiple French islands that we're going to have to take over, including retaking of Hawaii, as they took Hawaii from us before it was technically United States state. So we didn't have a chance to defend it, unfortunately. Meanwhile, we have lots of other conquests going on as well. We have a naval invasion over here of the French Antilles in the Caribbean. We also have a conquest going on up here at Madeira. I apologize. But we're trying to take that as well. And we are also trying to take Portugal currently. So with all of these things happening all around the same time, we have been struggling just due to the fact that all of these little conquests popped up the moment we went to war with France. And while that is an ideal scenario to take as much property or as much territory as possible, the unfortunate side of things is the beginning of the war has not gone as smoothly as we had hoped. France has put up quite a bit of a fight, and so a lot of our ships are still being repaired, including some very significant repairs to some of our older battleships that have been seriously damaged. But now that our ships are coming out, it is time for us to get these ships back into the fight and hopefully regain some territory quickly. You can see we also are invading Gabon from Equatorial Guinea as well, and we are making some headway there. So we are going to be trying to take territory from them today. That is going to be one of our main things, but also continuing to keep the pressure on the French to attack their fleet. They have gone from well over 100 ships to just 84 currently. They are building 80 new ships, but most of those ships are likely small. In the last episode, we did manage to take down a couple of their battleships, but they've been saving their battleships for different fights. They haven't really put them into fighting us yet. Most of the skirmishes have been between heavy cruisers, light cruisers, destroyers, engaging our older fleets and seeing some level of success against us. But all of that's going to change. So let's get this party started. Now that we are apprised of the situation, let's keep this going. So we currently have a fleet in the Eastern Mediterranean that is moving up to stifle the invasion attempt of the French at Croatia. As you can see, they currently have a 100% chance to succeed. So we're going to get up here and see if we can't engage these fleets directly and disrupt their opportunity to take Croatia. Just because we don't want to have Northwest Italy surrounded in a potential chance for them to take over, right? So, a lot of stuff to do today. Let's get this party started. What up, Tater Wedge? How's it going? Joshua as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Ads are on. Yes, the ads are on. Until we hit the $50 barrier, ads are on for the stream. So, I do apologize. Interesting news, sir. Soviet warns their head of Admiralty, Ivan Panshansky. I'm sorry, for his excessive naval expenditures. So, nice. They're attacking some of our transports. That's not ideal. We are losing transports. They are losing transports. Everybody's losing transports. Speaking of which, we need to look into our financials. The Korean Empire's new leader was found to support armed terrorists again. Sure. Southwest Korea now too, because why not? All right. We need to look at, what was it that I was just going to look at? Politics. Let's make sure that nobody else is trying to join the fight. And it does look like the British are about to join the fight. So we need to improve relations with the British, because the last thing we want to do is go to war with Britain and France at the same time. From a transport capacity, we are trying to grow the transport capacity, even though we are taking heavy losses on that side of things. We have plenty of balance, so we're going to max out our financial capacity for crew training and tech budget. Research-wise, I don't think we're speeding anything up currently, so that's fine. Fleet. Anything new getting built? Okay, let's sort everything by battleships first, so that we can see what we got. We got a lot of ships that are suspended right now from lack of capacity, shipbuilding capacity. So we're going to go through and start getting these guys back. Still got plenty of capacity, so let's keep it going. Anything that was suspended previously, I do want to unsuspend. Try to get these ships back out into the fight as soon as possible. We've got several new ships on the way. Our light cruisers are on their way soon. We just have our new battleships coming out as well. These guys are the Retribution class, the last two of the Retribution class. Or I should say last three of the Retribution class. We had to suspend them while we were doing repairs as well. But we're going to go through and try to get things caught. Now, we did manage to grab Mogadishu, so we're going to now move these guys up. Try to take probably Djibouti next, I would imagine. So let's get these guys over there. If we can get Djibouti and Yemen, we also have to take this up here as well at Qatar. But as soon as we can get these, that pushes France out of here. The invasion over here, we should have people in the neighborhood, so that shouldn't be a problem. Looks like we're going to need more tonnage. Fortunately, there's a significant overlap, so we're just going to move these from here into the overlap area so that they can effectively assist in both captures. How goes the naval invasion here? We've got plenty of tonnage, so that will take a few more months. But as you can see, there's a lot of territory that's about to switch hands. So we need to get there and do as much as we can. Now that we've successfully gotten in here, I do want to get close and try to engage this fleet. 7 heavy cruisers, 5 light cruisers, and 3 destroyers. If we can get rid of those guys, that would be ideal. Shut down this naval invasion. The conquest for Portugal is not going particularly well, just due to the fact that the French forced a lot of our ships into being fixed. So we've got to wait for everything to finish being repaired before we can get them back into the fight. We are going to start moving our submarines out into positions of being somewhat useful. I don't know how useful they're going to be. Some of these are older, some of these are newer submarines. So any chance that we can get these guys out into the open and maybe they can have some sort of impact would be nice. We're just going to put them at strategic points throughout. move this. See if we can't use these destroyers to take down that submarine. Might as well try. I'd rather not leave a submarine around with so many older battleships roaming. Do have the Mako down here in Tripoli. One of our older heavy cruisers. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well, Tater Wedge, Breston, Joshua. Grand Admiral, how's it going? About to do a concert. You are performing. Well, I wish you the best, my dude. I don't know what kind of concert or what your situation is, but I wish you the best. It's always nerve-wracking to get involved, but at the same time, it's always a lot of fun once it's over, and I'm sure that you've prepared for it. This battleship is here, huh? Look, it's pretty obvious at this point that we're unlikely to take Portugal. So I think I might send these guys instead over here to grab this. We're not likely to take this. We don't have enough tonnage. So we're just going to leave that for the time being. Soviet Union is trying to invade the British down here in Nigeria. We have 5 more months until we take the French Antilles. Unfortunately, well, it looks like Brazil is pushing on some fronts. So Peru looks like it may fall to the Brazilians. So that's good. And then up here, the Brazilians are being held back for the time being at French Guinea. Or Guyana. It's Guyana, not Guinea. Guinea's over here. And over here. All right. Let's keep this going. Next. What up, Zach? Grim, good to see you guys. Massive fight between several battleships, heavy cruisers, and the enemy's heavy cruisers and light cruisers and destroyers. So we're going to have to try to keep our distance. This is the Korean Navy trying to attack us. We want to keep our distance, shoot as many of these guys down as possible. We are trying to take them, so it makes sense. It's a lot of firepower, but I think we should be able to hold it. Grim with the $20 bomb out of nowhere. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you guys.
Marika for the win, lol.
All right, so 4 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 8 destroyers versus 4 heavy cruisers, 4 light destroyers, or 4 light cruisers and 5 destroyers. Alright, so we want to keep our distance here as best we can. what I was worried about. Like, these guys are just going to get close enough to get in range of torpedoes and just spam torpedoes everywhere. We take one torpedo and immediately get a flash fire, which is horseshit. This is what I'm talking about. This is why this game is infuriating me. Like, this is absurd. This is the only fucking strategy that the AI ever implements. Is just fucking spam torpedoes and hope for the fucking best. It's absurdly fucking obnoxious. Because they can't do anything else. We're about to lose the Delaware because of it. Now goes the Delaware. And that's the second time we've suffered a flash fire due to a fucking torpedo. The game acts, and the game is running like absolute dog shit right now because of their stupid ass optimization too. So we may lose the Illinois as well. Look at the amount of damage they just did to us with that fucking attack. Despite me setting everybody up to take, like, evasive actions and shit. Alright, we're about to lose the fucking Illinois, too. That's the only fucking strategy that the AI implements, is just spam fucking torpedoes. That's all they know. They can't possibly put together a fucking fleet that actually resembles real-life fucking tactics. It is just straight up, just throw as many torpedoes on ships as possible and throw them out there at maximum range. And then my AI can't ever fucking dodge them, despite being set to dodge. Look, he's taking another fucking torpedo. It's absurd, man. It's so fucking obnoxious. Just turns into a fucking clusterfuck, and down goes the fucking Illinois too. So we've lost 2 fucking battleships. So the odds that we even have a chance of fucking winning this, even if we take out the whole fleet, I think we still technically lose this fight. It's so stupid, man. It's such a bullshit fucking cop-out for the AI to be able to just fucking spam torpedoes. Because if I employ the same fucking strategy, my torpedoes will never find the mark. No matter how many fucking torpedoes I send out there, I have to suicide rush to get torpedoes to hit the target. Yet they can throw torpedoes out there, and despite me having my fleet set to fucking dodge, they still land more torpedoes than not. We're about to lose the spearhead too. But the AI literally just fucking cheats in these fucking engagements. It's stupid as fuck. It's one of the things that drives me fucking crazy about this damn game. It's just the fucking bullshit fucking strategies of the AI and how it is so fucking one-sided when it comes to their abilities to torpedo. Because my guys can't fucking torpedo shit. They will never fucking land a torpedo unless you just YOLO rush a motherfucker. You will never get a longer range strike to fucking land on anything. Yet these guys will spam torpedoes from maximum fucking range with perfect precision every fucking time, and my AI can't get out the way. They can't get out the way. No matter what I do, no matter how I set them up to fucking dodge torpedoes, they will never get out of the fucking way. And it results in stupid ass fucking casualties for no reason in an engagement that we should not fucking lose. It's absurd, man. I hate it. I legitimately hate that about this fucking game. It's one of the reasons that I don't play this game as much as people would like. It's because it's the same thing all the time. It's the same bullshit fucking strategies where they just YOLO with fucking torpedoes at every opportunity. They don't try to build a comprehensive fleet that makes any fucking sense. They don't understand how to build a fucking fleet. It's just torpedoes non-stop, and as soon as you get to the age where torpedoes are an actual problem, like, you're just fucked, because that's all they'll do. They're gonna load every ship up with torpedoes, and those torpedoes will not fucking miss. And no matter how much torpedo protection you put on your ships, no matter how much your anti-flooding is a thing, you cannot compete with the amount of torpedo spent. Like, you just can't. And even if you go the torpedo route, like I said, even if I went with a stupid-ass torpedo meme build, what'll end up happening is my torpedoes still will not find a mark. No matter how many torpedoes I put in the water, they will never fucking hit anything. But my ships can't get the fuck out the way of the torpedoes. Look at the damage we've taken. It's not from the gunfights that we've taken this damage, it's from that initial torpedo strike. Where every goddamn ship in their fleet spawns on top of us, and before we can even get fucking, like, in position, they've got 3 million torpedoes headed into our formation. Can't even get set up to try to defend ourselves. But that's the only fucking chance that the AI ever has in an engagement. That is it. Because they can't do anything else. As soon as it turns into a fucking gunfight, it's over for them. They have no chance. This game is infuriating with this bullshit. It's so fucking infuriating. Like, the game can be incredibly fun at times, but as soon as you get to the level where they're able to drop torpedoes from any sort of, like, fucking decent range, you're just fucked. Like, you can weather the storm and outbuild them and have better ships and all that stuff, that's fine. But, like, you see what they did. Like, they completely decimated our fleet with an initial attack from within fucking range where I couldn't fucking dodge in time. Couldn't even get my fleet positioned before all of the torpedoes were on it. And like I said, as soon as it turns into a fucking gunfight, these guys are hopeless. Now, I'm sure these guys are launching torps because they're within 5 kilometers. They still have torpedoes because they carry 50 gajillion of them, usually. Down goes the Manifest. There's another heavy cruiser. And I want to remind you, this isn't even a fucking, like, major power. This is the Korean military. These are ships that they bought from the French, most likely. But this is the Korean military. This isn't a major fucking power. This is a minor ally of a fucking enemy that we're up against. There goes the McQueen. So the other thing that we're running into is not only is this a fucking thing, but now this has completely obliterated our chances of fucking taking the... Look at this. Hit 2 torps. Those didn't even hit the ship. Those were behind the fucking ship. Still landed both of them because reasons, right? Despite everybody being set to fucking dodge. They don't fucking dodge. It's a waste of fucking time. He didn't even turn until after the fucking torps hit him. Didn't even try to turn. This is the stupidity that is this fucking game, man. This is why I stopped playing it for so fucking long. It's because this is the only fucking strategy that the AI employs. This is it. It's all they can do. Just load as many torpedoes on board and throw as much bullshit at you as possible because they know that their fucking AI isn't going to get out the way. But yet my AI can't fucking land, or can't dodge torpedoes or land a fucking torpedo to save their life. Without being directly on top of it. It's idiotic. Fucking idiotic. And then the amount of punishment it takes for me to sink their fucking light cruisers and shit is absurd too. Like, there's no reason that they should take as much punishment as they do from fucking guns. But again, this is this game. This is the reason that it never took off as like one of the most popular fucking naval games on PC. Like, it's poorly fucking optimized because it only runs on 1 core on your PC. Why are we stopped? This is another thing. We got a fucking bug where, for whatever reason, Maryland isn't gonna fucking get moving. Now Maryland is just sitting here fucking getting shot to shit because I can't fucking move! We don't have engine trouble or anything. The game is just busted. It won't let me fucking move my ship. But you guys see the amount of punishment I have to deal to them to sink even the fucking smallest vessels they have. And how much damage that I take in return from bullshit fucking attacks that make no fucking sense. There's no fucking strategy to that. It is simply you spawn in and hope that you have enough room to actually get your fleet together before the enemy just torpedo spam you. That's it. That's their only fucking hope. I hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game. What up, Nick? How many fucking ships did I just lose? 4? 6? All because of an opening spam of fucking torpedoes and then bullshit like this where the fucking Maryland just stops for no fucking reason. Wasn't told to stop. He's not avoiding a fucking collision. He just stops right in front of the fucking enemy waiting to die. Down goes the fucking Maryland due to high casualties. Of course it is. We've lost 3 fucking battleships. Plus 2 cruisers. To the fucking Koreans. In an engagement that should have been expected because we're invading Korea. It's not like they ambushed us and caught us off fucking guard. We're parked off their motherfucking coast. The logic of this game makes no fucking sense. And look, we're still 6 miles an hour stuck because why? Why are we 6 miles an hour? Because these guys are in the same fucking detachment with us, right? So I have to go in and detach everybody, which then leads to this fucking shit where it's all fucking bullshit. Right? So now I have to put these guys in their own separate fucking thing because they're all fucked up because the game, again, is just fucking idiotic with this bullshit. And there are so many things that they should have fixed in this game in the sheer volume of time that they had to fucking to fix this game, and they never did it. They never did it. And now they've stopped updating the game altogether because of reasons, right? And this game had so much fucking potential, and they fucked it up. Now goes the bend over to high casualties. Oh, what a fucking concept. And again, all of this damage was from the initial fucking torpedo strike. And the difference between me and the AI is, if I do the same fucking thing that the AI does, none of my torpedoes will hit the mark. None of my fucking cruisers and destroyers can survive against their fucking bigger ships. They will just get completely obliterated. This only works for the AI because the AI fucking cheats. Look at this. 6 fucking ships sunk. 5,699 crew losses for us with 3 of our battleships. Now, I know these are older ships, right? But they're modernized. All of these ships were refitted recently, so they have the best, like, rangefinders and all this shit. The best ability to hopefully detect and avoid shit. But this is fucking absurd. 3 out of the 4 cruisers gone. 3 out of the 4 battleships gone. All we're left with is the 8 destroyers that we sent away. Because these guys would have got completely fucking obliterated. Because my ships can't take the punishment that the AI can. The AI just cheats at every fucking stage. They cannot possibly fucking play the game. Just like the AI cannot fucking, like, manage their money. They don't have to. They just print money left, right, and center. They print crew left, right, and center. No matter how many ships I sink, they'll still try to build 500 more vessels and somehow have the crew to fucking pull it together. Despite us actually having things like fleet fucking, or like crew caps and all of this stuff that we have to fucking contend with. The AI doesn't have any of that. The AI simply just fucking cheats at every opportunity. It's so annoying, man. It just is. It's just like this. We are attacking them, right? They are the ones trying to invade. We came in behind them to attack them from behind. in theory, this would give us the advantage strategically. What's going to happen, and I'm going to tell you this right now. This is what's going to happen. We're going to engage. The match is going to be the exact same thing that you just watched, where these motherfuckers are going to charge at us and just dump 50,000 torpedoes into the water, and then I can't get out the way because I can't control every single vessel independently, and the AI is too stupid to get out of the fucking way when you set them to dodge torpedoes. They can't do it. They just can't. You uninstalled this game last year? Have I heard about Dreadnought Improvement Project? Yes, but it's still the base game. Yes, I know Brother Monroe, and I've played the Dreadnought Improvement Project. I'm sure he's made more changes since then, and I'm probably going to take a look at it again going forward, as well as the assisting mod. I can't think of what it is, but the improved tech tree mod or whatever. But yeah, like I can't stand how they fucked this game up. Like, they've had so much time to fix some of the core issues in the game, and they never even fucking bothered. Never bothered. We have 4 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, 4 destroyers, versus 7 heavy cruisers, 5 light cruisers, 3 destroyers. Look at the difference in size between these ships, right? This is a relatively modern battleship group. It's not our most modern battleships, but it's relatively modern, right? This is essentially what we would have as a, what is that? Wyoming's, you know, that sort of thing. That's basically what level of battleship this is. And a couple of heavy cruisers, which again should be way better than their light cruisers and their heavy cruisers. Like, should be at least on par with their heavy cruisers. Their heavy cruisers look a little bit bigger. And as far as destroyers go, I mean, we're not going to get our destroyers involved because they'll just get shot out of the water without ever fucking landing a torpedo. So it doesn't make any difference to us to send them in. We use our torpedoes as fucking anti-submarine and anti-mine, right? That's their whole purpose. But again, we're going to put these guys in a fucking division, put them as a loose formation, set up to avoid torpedoes. Right out the gate. I do the same fucking thing every time. Get everybody set up in a division so that they can all fucking dodge, because if I have multiple divisions, then I have to fucking control everybody separately. Right? And it's just not feasible. Like, trying to get everybody to fucking do what you want when you're surrounded and then they got torpedoes in the water all over the fucking place. Watch, I'm gonna take our destroyers in for one purpose, and that is to take some of the initial torpedoes from the enemy ships and just get them to miss, because the destroyers are like the only fucking ones in the game that can actually dodge torpedoes for me, right? Everybody else just fucking eats torpedoes left, right, and center like they're going out of style, no matter how you have them set up to dodge. We'll go out here, we'll spot, we'll try to hopefully get them to send some torpedoes in the direction of our... Son of a bitch. It's not southwest at all, that's just west. That's another thing. The fucking game tells you they're in one direction and they end up in a different direction almost every time. What's our torp range? 5.1 kilometers. I gotta get within 5 kilometers to launch torps with these little things. And remember, we should have the strategic advantage here based on the fact that we surrounded, or we flanked the division. These guys are attacking Croatia, supposedly. Even though you never actually fucking see them attack shit. And there he goes. Takes the first torpedo. This guy's actively trying to run into a torpedo. And because this guy is still part of the fucking division, the whole division stops for no fucking reason. Detach. Get your fucking ass moving. Retreat. You see what I'm saying about how stupid my fucking ships are compared to theirs? Like, it's so dumb. The whole fucking fleet just stops because one ship takes fucking damage. What is that fucking thought process? There isn't one. It doesn't make any fucking sense. There is no thought process there. It's just the game trying to fuck you over even harder with the fucking torpedoes. That's all it is. Down goes the ringgold. But it is literally the dumbest fucking mechanic you've ever seen, because what it does is it just fucks you over, right? Your entire line will stop because one ship takes damage. It slows down the entire fleet because they want to stop and hold in the middle of a motherfucking combat where everybody's throwing torpedoes at you. Yeah, that seems like a great fucking strategy. Thank you. Thank you, developers of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, for once again showcasing just how incredibly fucking incompetent you are at designing your game to work fucking well, right? Like, it's 2025 and yet your game still only runs on one fucking core like it's fucking 1998. And you blatantly fucking cheat because that is the only way that the game even ends up somewhat competitive. Just blatantly cheat. Like, you just give the AI every fucking advantage under the sun and we still end up embarrassing. Like, they can't build a competent fucking fleet. They can't put together competent strategies. They can't do anything. They can't manage their finances. They can't manage their crew situations. They can't do anything. No matter what the difficulty is. I think I'm going to do that from now on. I'm going to send my fucking destroyers in as a distraction at the beginning of the fight, just to get the fucking AI to drop all their bullshit fucking torpedoes immediately. Because then I turn it into a gunfight and I just fucking obliterate them. Because they don't have a chance in a fucking gunfight. None of them. No matter how many ships they throw at you. Because that's their other strategy. Instead of building like good ships that are capable of fighting, they just spam cheap ass bullshit and hope that they can outnumber you. Because that's the only thing that they can do. Instead of putting together quality vessels that are capable of fighting on their own. Or as a unit of any kind. Like the fact that we have a heavy cruiser, light cruiser, destroyers that are capable of supporting one another in different aspects. Like the AI doesn't do any of that. The AI builds battleships, builds cruisers, builds destroyers, all with one fucking purpose. And that is to throw as many of them at you as possible with as many torpedoes as possible, because that is the only way that they look like they are competent. And they all employ kamikaze attacks. That's their whole deal. Look, here's Torps. We are set to dodge. Let's see if we dodge. Doesn't look like we're dodging. We're dodging right into them. Took both of them. They sent 2 fucking torpedoes at that range while under fire and getting completely decimated. Landed both torpedoes despite being detected at range and having plenty of time to get the fuck out the way. Right? And I know you guys will be like, well, maybe you just need to be more agile. Maybe your ships aren't agile enough to get out the way. That's not true. That's not true. My ships have plenty of fucking agility to get out the way. We're not even close to having, like, these aren't even our like, biggest vessels yet. Like, these are essentially the size of, like, Wyoming, right? Like, these are not, and they're probably bigger than Wyoming, but still, they're not anywhere near the size that they should be able to dodge basic fucking torpedo strikes. When they see the torpedoes coming, the AI does. The AI builds shittier ships than we do, and yet they dodge every fucking torpedo somehow. But ours can't fucking dodge shit. They just sail right into it like fucking dumbass. What up, Artful? Maybe I should play some World of Warships to calm down. That is a concept, isn't it? Interesting concept. But no, and again, I'm not, it's not that I'm mad and I'm screaming and I'm hollering. It's just frustrating. Because I like the game and I like the concept. I like to be able to build my own ships and take different fights. But when the fights are so stupidly fucking unbalanced because your AI is dumb as a box of rocks, the enemy AI only has one fucking strategy, and your AI can't fucking work to get out the way of it, it becomes frustrating. Like, it takes away all the fun of the game when the only strategy that is ever implemented against you is just sheer volume and torpedo spam. Right? They can't do anything else. And then your ships are sailed by the dumbest box of rocks you've ever seen in your life. Damage that this destroyer just took. 25,000 damage. Still gets his torpedoes away. This guy should be dodging. Got plenty of time to get out the way. Manages to take one of the two torpedoes sitting in his direction, right? 50% hit rate from that fucking thing. Remember, we put a lot of fucking effort into anti-torpedo protection, right? Like, torpedo protection on our ships are all good. It's not like we don't have good torpedo protection. We have some of the best torpedo protection. We have really, like, solid designs for anti-flooding and damage control. Because I know what we're going to go up against every time. It's always the same. The enemy just simply torpedo spams with more ships, as many ships as they can possibly muster with torpedoes. And your guys will never get out the way. Because it's the only way that they can really do any damage to you. Just like, one of the other things that blatantly shows how fucking just dumb this game is and the cheating that occurs is you can have all of the tech advantage, right? You can have all of the tech advantage, build a superior ship, and then watch it in a quote-unquote peer-to-peer situation where the enemy ship has the worst tech imaginable and they will never miss a shot. Like, the shots will be pinpoint accurate every time. Like, it's silly. Like, they don't even try to hide it. They cannot design an AI that actually is, like, decent in this game. And I think that just, again, led to the reasons why this game never ended up becoming what it could have been. Like, this game could have been so much better, and yet they didn't care enough to actually put the fucking effort in to make this game better. They focus too much on the adding new hulls and adding this and that, which is fine, but they didn't fix the core problems with the game, ever. In all the years that this game's been around. I've been around this game since the alpha, right? Technically since pre-alpha. I bought this game before it was even available on Steam. I had to buy it from their website. That's how long I've been in this game. And it's never changed. It's been the same thing from the get-go. Been a lot of stupid bugs along the way. But the premise has always been the same for the AI. They have never once gotten the AI to actually do, like, competent things. It is just straight spam as many boats as possible, put as many torpedoes as possible on those boats, and then throw as much crap at you as possible, knowing that their ships will land hits with the torpedoes because your ships are dumb as a box of rocks. Can't get out the way. Because I can't, when I have a fleet, I cannot dodge every torpedo sent my way. I can't control every one of these ships individually because I just don't have that. It'd be chaos every match. That's why they have these buttons, right? Like, they have AI abilities for you to help control your fleet, supposedly. It's funny to me how stupid my AI is versus how stupid their AI is. Like, their AI has aimbots and fucking, like, undodgeable torpedoes. My AI is dumb as a box of rocks. Look at that, 15,000 damage, caused a flood. Like, that is essentially me depth striking the man, and he still floats around and does what he wants. And it takes forever for us to kill him, because we have to do so much damage to sink a ship, compared to what it takes for them to sink a ship. Like, we take a couple of torpedoes, and our entire fucking ship goes up in a fucking Roman candle. Yet we pound away at them with 13, 14, 16-inch guns. Pound away, pound away, pound away. 9-inch guns all over the place. Pound away. Turn their ships into fucking Swiss cheese. And yet they'll still sit around there and somehow pull some bullshit off to, like, stop flooding. Despite their entire ship being engulfed in flames and full of holes, they'll somehow find a way to stop the flooding and stick around and be a fucking problem for another 5 fucking minutes for no reason. It's honestly, it's as infuriating as it is kind of funny to watch how bad the fucking AI in this game actually is. Pox, am I sure that I like the game? Well, I'm playing it, and I've been playing this game despite the frustrations with it for the last, 7 years? I've been playing this game at least as long as World of Warships Legends, so at least 6 years. And I get it. I'm complaining a lot, but it's all valid. It's not like I'm complaining about shit that I can control, right? Like, I do everything in my power to build the best ships possible, put together, like, competent strategies to give myself the advantage, and I usually win. But along the way, we gotta deal with the same thing over and over again. Yeah, Twisted, I mean, like I said, this is the normal outcome of a fight. We lose a ship, they lose all of their ships, right? We completely obliterate them as long as we can avoid 90% of the torpedoes at the beginning of the match. Like, it's not even a fight, usually. Yeah, and now we've got everybody repairing again. This has been the story of this entire goddamn fight. Still have enough tonnage there for the time being. Still have enough tonnage there. We have completely annihilated the people that we went up against over here, but yet they still have all of this somehow, right? And now they have a 100% chance to succeed still because our fleet just had to get fucking pulled out. So they're going to end up taking Croatia from us, which means we're going to have to reinvade it. And this is the only reason that these wars tend to drag on. Isn't because they're having any sort of competent strategies or anything like that. It's because we end up in situations where they torpedo spam the fuck out of you right at the beginning of the fight. They do so much damage to you so quickly that you end up having to repair everything. And that takes your ships out of the fight. So then we end up losing shit for no reason. And then we got to go back and do everything again. Now, if we look at the situation that they're in, they currently have 74 ships now. Again, we have completely cut their navy in half. Despite them trying to spam more bullshit fucking... Every one of these, I guarantee, is a torpedo boat of some kind. Whether it's a fucking light cruiser or a destroyer, they're building 77 ships. Right? At the same time. Their total tonnage for their navy is 682,000 tons. To put that in perspective, our navy is now shorter or smaller than that. But we have 152 ships, 60 of them are submarines, right? Because we have to protect our territorial waters. Otherwise, the game just fucks you on that front too. That's the other way that they try to win, is by just fucking constantly annihilating transports, which fucks your economy over. But it's okay. We'll fucking do it again. We always do. We always do. All right, how much tonnage do I need? I need about 100,000 tons worth of fucking capacity. Fantastic. Okay, so the hardest hit fucking ships are going to get suspended. And the unfortunate side of things is that a lot of that's my fucking battle cruisers that I need to get back out into the fight. Okay, that puts us under... Now Portugal's invading. Not only did we fail to take Portugal, but now they are land invading Western Spain. And again, Portugal is considered a minor nation, right? This is another thing that drives me crazy. They're a minor nation. We have an 83% bonus to our army logistics. We have an army force of 3.7 million out of a population of our home state of 82 million and our other population of 507.9 million people. So we have a total population of 589 million people in our country between all of our provinces. And we can't put together an army that'll stop Portugal in a land invasion, right? Now they should. Like, we have all of this territory right here that should easily be able to repel Portugal. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. All right. Anyway, by the way, for those of you wondering, I can't do anything about land invasions. There's no control. I have zero control over anything that happens on land. All I can do is initiate naval invasions and stuff like that. And all of my naval invasions take forever to actually fucking finish. Specifically when I'm trying to fucking, like, constantly deal with all the dumb shit. I need to get Arizona here and put him in a division with these guys. So as soon as it's ready to go, we'll get that done. All these guys are repairing. Gotta wait for that. And again, unless you've actually played this game and you don't understand why I get so frustrated with it, but like, trust me, if you've played this game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, and again, I like the concept of the game. I like the idea that you can build your own fleets, take them into battle. You can play one of any of the major nations, whether it be the British, the French, the Germans, the Russians, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Americans. Like, you can play any of those countries, build them up into an empire, take over lots of territory. Like, I like that concept. It's just poorly implemented the way that they do things. All right, let's try to initiate a naval invasion. Actually, Djibouti only needs 7,000 tons. So what I may do is leave my cruisers here to take Djibouti. Take my battleships and some of the destroyers up here to try once again to take this. So Florida, Louisiana, Montana, Nautilus, and then some of my destroyers. Head up there, do your job. Stop them from taking that. Hopefully we can make it in time. They've got 4 months to take it, so we should, in theory, make it in time. Yeah, they'll arrive in one turn. So, should make it in time. Let's see what else we got. 3 more months to take this. Two destroyers there. Just try to put together some fleets where I can find them. These guys are still being commissioned, so I gotta wait. All right, let's keep it going. What up, Hank man? How's it going? Johnny, appreciate you dropping in. Fenrir. Watchdog, appreciate you guys all dropping in. Okay, we have their submarines. Remember, they only have 3 subs. Here's all 3 of them in a transport, or attacking my transports in the Adriatic, which just so happens to be where I just sent my battleships as well. And here we have massive fleet of heavy cruisers and stuff against our 3 battleships and cruisers. In the Adriatic. Is your ship still alive? You're going to have to be way more specific, brother man. What is your ship? We haven't lost that many vessels, so the odds are in your favor. But at the same time, we have lost several vessels, so possibly not. But here we go again. This will be a fleet full of potential torpedoes coming to fight us. Set them to dodge torpedoes. Set our destroyers to go forward. Enemy is spotted to the south, supposedly. So they should be right off our bow. Set up in a loose formation, please. It's a foggy day here in the Mediterranean, apparently. Or not even the Mediterranean, the Adriatic. Which just bodes perfectly for us getting torpedo swarm. Now they're saying to the southeast, so they're off to our left. Go ahead and set these guys to their turn. Probably shouldn't have smoked up, but we are very close to the enemy right now. Yes, they never launched a single fucking torpedo, right? 5-kilometer range. So they didn't get to launch any of their torpedoes. Once again, somebody took damage, so they just fucking stopped. This is the problem. Like, every time. Why does this happen? They're under orders to fucking get the fuck out of there. And down it goes. What is the fucking thought process in that? Why does the entire fucking division stop because one person takes damage? Now they're all fucked because they're going to get run up on. Fortunately, they're at least attracting torpedoes, so they're not going to die in vain, right? Do you see what I'm saying? It's every goddamn fight. This is what happens. This is why I try to tell these fuckers to run away immediately, because this is the shit that you got to deal with. One person takes any damage whatsoever, the whole fucking line just stops. What is the thought process there? It makes no fucking sense. It's the only point that it serves is so that these guys can fuck up everybody with a fucking torpedo swarm. Every fight, it's the same thing. What up, coach? I think this will likely be my last ever playthrough for Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. As much as I enjoy playing this game, like, I'm done with this. Like, it's just they've stopped supporting it, so am I. Like, what's the point? Look, watch. I'm set to dodge torpedoes. This motherfucker's not even trying to dodge, despite the torpedoes being spotted. Thankfully, the AI just missed this time. That doesn't happen. This guy won't dodge torpedoes because I'm controlling it, right? So he just eats the torpedo. Because I have to control the front person in the ship. This is why I put everybody in single fucking division. Because every time that I have to control a ship, like, they will not take any action without me. None. despite being told that they need to dodge torpedoes and stuff, the lead ship will never fucking try to dodge or do anything. And then everybody else is just really bad at it. Usually opting to turn into torpedoes path rather than get out the way of them. But you guys see it over and over again, right? Like it's the same thing as it just happened. Look, this guy took torpedo, obviously. And because we're all in a division, now we've been slowed to 12 knots. And it would not surprise me if suddenly they just stop, right? They just stop. And then the amount of damage that I have to do to kill any of their ships is absurd compared to what they have to do to kill mine. Like, my ships can't take hits compared to their ships. Their ships will keep fucking spamming torpedoes until they're fucking sunk. And my ships can't fucking do anything right. That didn't even hit us. And that ship, that fucking torpedo was out here and somehow still impacted the hull. Fortunately, it was a dud. Like, the hit box on my ship is like this fucking big, right? Like, if a torpedo gets within this fucking range, it's gonna impact the ship. Whether it's trailing, whether it's in front, doesn't matter. As long as it's within like this much fucking range, it technically hits the ship. The hitbox doesn't make any sense either. It just adds to the frustration of the whole fucking situation. Look, 30,000 damage, 2 floods. Like, ship should just be dead at that point. Like, the man just got completely fucking obliterated. And yet he's still alive. He'll stop the flooding. Oh, he didn't stop it. As I say, he'll stop the flooding at the last possible fucking second, somehow, magically. Now they're just closing the distance again. Like, these ships that should be getting blown out the fucking water the first time they even get blows going. They're like cruisers. It's not like they're fucking dreadnoughts. They shouldn't be able to take the punishment that they do. But then they just fucking swarm you. Look, they got 50 fucking light cruisers in here, all of which launching fucking torpedoes. These guys launch torpedoes from all the way out there, but again, I don't see it till it's too fucking late, so then I end up eating the fucking torpedo. I'm the lead ship, so I have to fucking take care of my own ship. While I'm trying to fucking see what the fuck is going on with this swarm of fucking light cruisers coming in on my formation. It's, again, slowing down and just waiting to die. Well, this is the only thing that they know how to do is AI. They can't do anything else. And despite us having a technological advantage, having a firepower advantage, this is their strategy. And they get away with it only because there's 2 more torpedo hits. I mean, they're point fucking blank at this point. They have taken flash fires. They've been turned into fucking Swiss cheese on their way in. But this is what they do. Look, this is fucking torp spam. This is all they can do. And there's no way for me to stop this. I can't kill them fast enough. Now he's fucking ramming. He's ramming a battleship with a light fucking cruiser. They're gonna end up sinking my fucking ship because of this shit. Again. What up, Midnight? How's it going? Paramedic, good to see you. Jordan, appreciate you dropping in. Thank you for re-upping for 50 months, my dude. OG on the channel, appreciate you. Look at this clusterfuck back here. Look at the frame rate because the game runs on one fucking core. Glory can't fucking defend herself because she's listing too hard to fucking starboard. Despite the fact we have heavy cruisers right here, we should be helping. And Truth right here. Probably taken over 1,000 hits at this point. He's taken 400 hits on this fucking light cruiser. Remember, our secondaries, and there goes the Amazon. One of our heavy cruisers is gone at the back, because again, he's behind all this shit. Also getting fucking run over by all these torpedoes. This is the only fucking thing that the AI can do. They can't do anything else. They just spam you with 100 fucking ships armed with torpedoes, and they know that they can't kill, or you can't kill them faster than they can fucking kill you with torpedoes. That's the only fucking thing that they can do. This is the first time that their heavy cruisers have even gotten involved. It's after their fucking light cruisers have just suicided themselves straight into the fleet. Dude, imagine if this is what happened in reality. Imagine if this was what nobody would ever be a part of the fucking Navy. If this is the whole strategy of your Navy, is to just fucking suicide everybody with torpedo spam. People thought the Japanese kamikaze attacks were bad. This guy has now taken 540 hits in a light cruiser and still around. $600 still around. I'm out of ammo for all of my fucking guns. Again. You can't tell me that we lost all of our fucking main gun ammo again. Like, all of my ammo on all of my ships is gone. Again. This is why they're able to do this. Like, how did I lose all my ammo? You're telling me that every fucking one of these ships had an ammo detonation. Every one of them. That's essentially what you're telling me. We took one torpedo hit or two torpedo hits. We didn't suffer an ammo detonation, so how the fuck are we out of ammo for everything? Down goes the Glory. Telling you, man, this game fucking cheats. The game cheats. What up, Reed? David? Yeah, we just die at this point. We can't do anything. We can't do anything. We don't have any guns left. We don't have any ammo left. We don't have anything. So we just get shot to shit now. Stupid ass bullshit bugs, man. Because of the stupid ass bullshit bugs, the entire fucking fleet gets wiped out because of it. Honor, Truth, or Glory, Truth, Justice, all sunk. Scorpion, Amazon, Paul Jones sunk. This game is so fucking stupid, dude. It's so stupid. One battlecruiser caught by itself versus an entire division of battleships and fucking destroyers. Right? One ship. Now I'm gonna YOLO rush this battlecruiser with my destroyers. Just to prove a point. This is one ship against us, right? I want you guys to see how quickly this one ship will be able to A, deal with our fucking destroyers, and B, not get hit with any of the fucking torpedoes. Guaranteed. Four torpedo boats are gonna YOLO in. Win the game's not cheat, but they don't cheat so fucking blatantly. Like, it's one thing if, you know, the game puts some things in their fucking favor or whatever. Like, you can overcome that. You understand how the fucking game works. But when the game fucking deletes your ammo, like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? When the game deletes your ammo, makes their ships basically unkillable, and then YOLOs you with torpedoes, what are you supposed to do in that situation? I also want to point out the fact that we are in a fucking smoke screen right now and he still sees us. Despite these being very small destroyers. And now he's turning to run away. So we will never close the distance enough to actually use our torpedoes. We might as well just fucking retreat. It's a waste of time. This battlecruiser is capable of 26 knots, has 12-inch guns as its main armament, several secondaries of various calibers, and of course it has a couple of torpedoes thrown on it for good damage. We have 4 battleships. They're older battleships, but they should be more than capable of landing targets. All of these have been modernized through the years to have better rangefinders and all that stuff, so they should be accurate enough to land consistent hits. The unfortunate side of things is these are our original, like, quote-unquote battleship heavy cruisers, armed with 9-inch guns, but they're very good 9-inch guns. So again, you should be able to kill this thing. We haven't even landed a hit yet. We are currently at 16.5 kilometers. These are 9.8-inch guns that are 48 caliber, capable of firing out to 22 kilometers. We have 4 sets of them. And he scores the first hit with his 12-inch guns. And my guys can't figure out that they can land a target yet. So they're all shooting behind. They cannot fucking figure out that they need to leave the target. Right? They can't shoot ahead of the target. Every fucking shot is landing back here. We're going to try to cut this guy off. Intercept him. If we can force him back into fighting at closer ranges against our battleships instead of maintaining distance, we should be able to at least get him out of here. These are better crewed, by the way. Like, these guys have very good accuracy. And we've got bonuses to everything. We've got reduction in reload time. We've got good damage control. And you can see what we've got going on here in bonuses. And yet, this is the result, right? We've landed 2 whole hits from this ship and no damage done. They've landed 3 hits for 432 damage and then a fire. He now sees us coming. At 10 kilometers, he spots our destroyers. And now he's turning to run again. This is a waste of time. Out of here. We can't catch him. Turn and fucking run away. We're not gonna catch up. We're wasting our fucking time. All he's gonna do is run away, so fucking. Waste of time. And that's the other thing, like that's their strategy. Big old brand new battle cruiser decides to come in and fight. Doesn't even try to fight. Literally just spends the entire time running away. Here's an idea. Instead of a colonial conquest where I have to devote my fucking navy to it, how about the fact that you use your goddamn border with the fucking country to invade it by land? How about that? Why is that a thing? If this is the case, if Portugal's new leader was found to support armed terrorists who disrupt the regional trade networks of the United States, and the United States is that adamant about it, why does it require my fucking navy to come over and do something about it? Why can't my government say, okay, you want to do this? We're going to attack you by land. But they don't. And again, the British are about to fucking declare war on us. I love this game. Because they decided to form an alliance with the fucking French again. Yeah, we don't have enough fucking tonnage here now. Shocker. Everybody's fucking repairing. These guys still aren't commissioned yet. Where's my battle cruisers? I need to get these things fucking fixed and get them back out there. Still building our light cruisers. have I considered? Everybody always brings up the Dreadnought Improvement Project. I've played the Dreadnought Improvement Project. Don't remember which series it was, but yes, I've played it. We did an entire series on it. This was supposed to be like the new update or whatever I wanted to do. Since this was going to be the last update, I wanted to do a vanilla playthrough of the United States. So all of their battleships are in the Southeast Asia area. Okay. Good to know. Trident Ranger. I mean, it's an entire fleet versus one light cruiser. I'm auto-resolving it. Watch what happens. It was sunk, but it did do damage. Okay, at least it was a destroyer that took damage. All right, again, Florida, Montana, Louisiana, Nautilus now against two battle cruisers and the entire freaking cruiser battalion again. Couldn't catch the one battle cruiser by itself. It just ran away. And now we've got to take on the entire fleet with 9.8-inch guns. Guy took damage, huh? They've already landed hits. Look at their regular crew training level too, by the way. Meanwhile, we have veterans. They're more accurate than we are. Even though we have better tech. This is again one of those times where the fucking USS Black took damage. So I've got to detach it, otherwise it'll stop my entire fucking fleet. These guys are 10 kilometers away and still able to land consistent hits on our fucking destroyer. Notice how we didn't land any torpedo hits, I don't think. Despite they having an entire fleet stacked on top of one another as we launch torps into the middle of it. The USS flag is dead. I love that accuracy. These guys are 7.9 kilometers away with a fucking heavy cruiser. We can't seem to land consistent damage on them. And they can shoot 10 kilometers away at a fucking destroyer, 10-point accuracy. Their crews are not well trained or anything. Like, they're just like the base crews. These are all like new recruits that are on these ships. Put that into perspective. And let's look at their tech levels. Like, the tech levels are worse than ours too. They have coincidence 2 rangefinders. That's like tech from like the 1890s. Meanwhile, we have stereoscopic like 3 rangefinders or something like that. We are going to look like, it's looking like we're going to end up losing some of our battleships, unfortunately. Again, Montana's looking like it's about to go down. Just because it's the back ship, so it's taking all the hits from both the battle cruisers as well as all the cruisers that are out here. We've taken quite a few of these guys out as well. I mean, we should. It's, again, 10-inch guns being shot from these battleships. Flash fire on this guy. These guys are 20 kilometers away landing hits on my fucking battleship that's the size of a cruiser. At 20 kilometers. Consistent hits too. It's not even like they're hitting once in a while. Like, they're hitting consistently. Despite their shitty fucking tech. Look at their battle cruisers. Look at this. So this is their battle cruiser, right? This is their genius design. It's got stereoscopic too, so this has got a little bit better rangefinders. I think we've got stereoscopic 3, so our rangefinder should be better. I guess these have coincidence. They're a closer range vessel. So that makes sense why we're not hitting those guys when we're able to fight with them. Montana's about to go down. There's nothing I can do about it. guy into Swiss cheese, you should go down very quickly as a light cruiser. But he'll magically stop the flooding in every goddamn compartment. And he'll continue to be a fucking problem and absorb a gajillion hits for no reason. Now that we can actually put fucking torpedoes on a battleship, I kind of want to make a meme build. Once we get torpedo ranged and long enough to actually be fucking useful. Just to prove a point. Like, I can throw a gajillion torpedoes on a ship, send out a torp wall, the likes of which even the fucking AI would be, like, proud of. And it'll still somehow fucking miss every goddamn torpedo. Again, this is a light cruiser. It's taking all these 10-inch hits. Not even a good light cruiser. What is that? Look how old this fucking thing is. Out of ammo, so we want to get to a position where we can potentially withdraw here. Take whatever we can with us on the way out. What up, Tiago? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Like I said, this game isn't a difficult game to play at all. It's more annoying than anything. Because I know what to expect. I've played so many goddamn campaigns at this point. Like, and they're all the same. Doesn't matter which nation you choose, doesn't matter who you're going up against. Like, every campaign ends up playing out very similar, where I end up basically conquering the entire world. And then, like I said, as soon as they get to the point where torpedoes are a viable option, where they have enough range that they're actually a problem, then they just constantly suicide attack you with torpedoes. trying to disengage, but these guys are giving chase, despite us smacking them pretty good. So I've got to try to deal with these light cruisers. Hopefully we can with enough ammo. I mean, we still got plenty of secondary ammo to shoot at. The primaries are running out of ammo. He magically stopped the flooding again. There's 2 compartments left on the ship that aren't flooded. But he somehow magically stopped it right before he dies. Oh, good. Same old story. Just to get us to waste more and more fucking ammo. For those asking, these battleships are only 16,000 fucking tons. These are one of our older battleship designs. They have been modernized through the years with better equipment and so on and so forth, better guns, all that stuff. But they're very small, very old fucking battleships that were originally designed because we didn't have a good way to make a heavy cruiser. So these were kind of an intermediate heavy cruiser. Once again, easily able to punch holes in the ship and get them to flood like crazy. And then they somehow magically stop the flooding every time and continue to be a fucking problem for way longer than they should be. But we should be able to disengage at this point. Even though I know the battle cruisers are faster than us, they're far enough away that we should be able to disengage once we're far enough away from this guy. Now he's pumped all the water out of 2 of the compartments, despite them being completely full of water a minute ago. I want to know how you pump water out of a fucking compartment that's totally flooded. How you getting in there to get the pump started. Opening up the watertight hatch. Oh, wouldn't that cause more flooding? Yes. Like I said, this game doesn't make sense for a lot of the stuff that goes on. But I think we at least got a good amount of damage in this one. We lost one destroyer, 1 battleship. But we took out quite a few of them. Heavily damaged some others. I mean, even this heavy cruiser over here has been damaged pretty significantly. But they're still trailing us despite having, like, crippling flooding. They're still able to trail us. Somehow. Even though we're not flooded at all. Okay, it goes down to high casualties. Now we're no longer in range to even shoot them with our secondaries. Again, you'd think I'd be able to disengage at this point, because nobody's able to shoot me and I'm not able to shoot anybody else. But the game won't let me go yet. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? Why can I not disengage, man? This guy is no threat to me. I'm no threat to him. Just let the fucking battle end already. I mean, we're pulling away from it. We're at 13.7 kilometers. We're still not disengaged. Come on, game. He'll eventually disappear. I don't know what his ability to be spotted is, but it's got to be getting close. I mean, dude's at 14 kilometers. Look at this old fucking heavy cruiser. Shot to shit. Still giving chase. I just noticed that smokestack got absolutely wrecked. Look at that smokestack. Hey, finally let me disengage. Hey. So we lose 2 ships, they lose 8. Still considered a victory for us. We lost the USS Black and USS Montana. They didn't lose any of their heavy cruisers, though they took heavy damage with the Glory and Galata. Both their battle cruisers still haven't been able to be engaged yet. All of their light cruisers died, all their destroyers died, which is a lot less torpedoes for me to have to worry about. Also should disrupt their ability to take the area, which was the whole purpose of us engaging them in the first place. We're losing a lot of transports all over the world. We have gained Madeira. We lost the French Antilles. How? We had like 300k fucking fleet over here. Or almost 200k fleet. They sent a battle cruiser over here at the last second, and he stopped us from taking the French Antilles. What ship is this? It's the Quicksilver and the Creeper. Engage this son of a bitch. Get him out of here. What are you? Indiana, Nukem, Rhino. You guys are still old. God, that's so annoying. Alright. Well, is Arizona ready yet? It is. Beautiful. Move up here. Get with your fucking escorts. They're actually advancing on us. Portugal is actually invading Western Spain. To put this into perspective, there are 5.2 million people in Portugal as a whole country. There are 1.7 million people that are in Western Spain. There are 7.5 million people in Northern Spain. There are 9.6 million people in Southern Spain. That's just the Spanish part of our territory, right? How the fuck is this minor nation with a total population of 5.2 million attacking with an army force of 98,000 advancing at all? Why wouldn't these guys simply move their firepower together to take this out? Just stop them in their tracks and fucking take their territory. Again, if they're going to have this as part of the game, this should be something that I have control over. I don't care if it's called Ultimate Admiral. If you're going to have these sorts of land battles and stuff involved in the game, I should have some say over what the fuck happens. I should have some sort of troop allocations or whatever. Something. So that we don't just have stupidity like this being a nuisance. Because that's all it is. It's a nuisance. It's annoying, nothing more. Doesn't add anything to the game. We did manage to completely obliterate their fleet for the time being. Also are reinforcing Croatia, so we have limited their ability to take it for the time being. But that is a temporary thing that is probably going to not work out inevitably for the. Hopefully we stopped it, but we'll see. One more month we should have Djibouti. Then we'll try to take Yemen. Hopefully we have enough to take Yemen here. I don't know how much it's going to take fleet power-wise, but working on that. Their battleship division is over here in Southeast Asia somewhere. There it is. Right off the coast of Sarawak. Do we have anybody here? Let's see. What is their scores? So they have 50-kilometer minesweeping capacity. They have a 13.3 recon ability. I don't know what that means in terms of their ability to anti-submarine, but I'm thinking we do have some submarines in the neighborhood. Maybe we try to harass these guys with subs. Meanwhile, we have this going on. One more month, we'll have this province here, Kwang Chawan. Still waiting for these Retribution-class battleships to be commissioned. And then we'll probably just send them up here to get with this division for the time being. How many goddamn months are left on the commissioning? They gotta be getting close. Two more months left on the commissioning. Alright, we're under the limit for our fleet capacity, so let's see if there's anybody that's been suspended on their repairs. No. Alright, so we have some destroyers at different places. I'm more interested in where our bigger ships are. So we've got the Constitution in Paleo. Okay. So Asia area, Oceania. Our battleship is in Bilbao. Okay, that's good news. That helps. So we have a couple of battleships up here. Oh, they're waiting to fucking be commissioned again. God dang it. Oh, we'll move the Tevco with the Arizona. Get over there. They should join up. That way we have two of those battleships together. Feel better about their opportunity or their chances. All right, this fleet just finished their job. So now they are freed up to attack. Forget what. See, the Colorado is a Tortoise class, so that's an old class battleship, so we don't want to send them into the main area. Let's send them down here, I guess. Have them get ready to invade Western Sahara. Should have looked and seen what they were going to ask for in terms of total tonnage needed for Yemen. Okay, their battlecruiser is retreating out. Still have their 9 heavy cruisers and a light cruiser here. So we're going to continue to try to go after them. We have multiple ports in the neighborhood. I mean, we are literally surrounding the goddamn Adriatic, so I would hope that we would be able to resupply before we can engage these guys again. You would think. Shouldn't be an issue. We'll see. This should stall out. Like, I would imagine that we're going to be able to hold these guys off, so I'm not worried. I don't think they're going to win. Like I said, it's more of a nuisance than anything, usually. Do we have submarines in the neighborhood? Prowlers being repaired. Destroyers there. There we go. Move those submarines over here. See if we can't catch this. One way or another, we need to get rid of these guys. Alright. I think that's gonna do for now. These guys are still, we're still waiting for these guys to be commissioned. So let's keep it going. All right. Here is the older, of course, it's the older ones that end up engaging first, right? So the Nukem, the Rhino, the Indiana versus their new battle cruiser, as well as all the cruisers. See how this goes. Can't engage them with our newer fleet, even though they were sent there too. Still with the 5.1 kilometer torps. But again, if we can get these guys to launch torps at us and our destroyers. Plus these battleships have 11-inch guns instead of 9.8-inch guns. At least have a better chance against these battle cruisers. Instantly hit at 9 kilometers. Basically crippled him and he's dead. Love their accuracy, man. Despite having shitty crews and tech that isn't that great, they can snipe your goddamn destroyers every time that they shoot at them. We're going to turn away from the battle cruiser because we're not going to be able to do anything against that anyway. We'll save our firepower for all these fucking cruisers. Hopefully we can make it dead. Take the light cruisers and try to detach them. And of course it detaches everybody. That's how this game works. And of course the battlecruiser manages to hit the fucking Concorde. Right? Yep. 5,000 fucking damage. Dude is 12 kilometers away sniping my fucking Concorde like it's going out of style. That's inevitably going to slow us down, so I better fucking detach him. He's dead. He won't be able to do shit. Hit my fucking battleship with fucking torpedoes. Again, because this is a fucking clusterfuck, right? Can't get in fucking line. Ah, this gets so fucking old, dude. Look at them. They're just gonna fucking charge straight in and just fucking torpedo. That's the only thing that they can do. Every goddamn time. And they do this because they know that they'll survive long enough to get their fucking torpedoes away and at a range that my guys are not going to be able to fucking get away with it. They're not going to be able to dodge. And then the fucking stupid ass AI that I have can't do anything right. Literally can't do anything right. I'll never end up killing these guys faster than they can fucking YOLO in and fucking torpedo. So dumb. What up, Michael? Appreciate you for 15 months, my dude. Look at the damage that they take. It takes us so much to kill their fucking ships, and it takes them very little to kill us. And again, we're just like stopping because somebody took fucking damage. Shit, dude. We also have torpedoes, by the way. Like, our fucking light cruisers have torpedoes. Down goes all of our torpedo, or all of our light cruisers. Down goes the Indiana. The whole fucking fleet's dead. Down goes the Vicksburg. We have torpedoes. They're within fucking range to torpedo. Did we use any torps? No, we didn't. We didn't. Still won't use the torps. Despite the fucking heavy cruiser being 2.5 kilometers away and we have a 5.1 kilometer range. This is so good. Waste of fucking time, dude. Still has not used his torpedoes. Down goes the Princeton. French kamikaze torp strikes. Gotta love them. So dumb. So fucking stupid. fuck the rhino's doing all the way over there, but he's not in formation, clearly. Like, I know you guys think that we feel like we're losing, right? Like, this feels like we're losing the fucking war, but we're not losing the war. Like, the difference between our Navy and their Navy in every fucking aspect has just been completely fucking annihilation. The only success that they have had at any step has been against our older fleet, right? All of our older stuff. And then all of these dumbass fucking YOLO suicide attacks that should result in them being blown out of the water before they ever get close to your ship. But they never do. They survive right up until they fucking dump all their torpedoes into you at point blank. These are all old ships. Like, we knew that these guys were going to struggle against anything that's newer, right? Despite them being modernized and stuff, these are old ships. They're not capable of fighting like new shit. So it's to be expected that we're gonna lose these ships. Like, I'm not that worried about it. Like, that was to be expected. But it looks bad because we're losing fucking so many ships all of a sudden. But these are ships that were built in the fucking 1800s or 1890s, like early 1900s, right? So I'm not worried about losing the ships as much as it is just fucking annoying the way that it's happening. Like, if it was like an actual gunfight that was causing it, it'd be different. But it's not. It's 500 goddamn torpedoes being sent at you at point fucking blank by just spammed. Like, I swear to God, it's like running into a torpedo or like a drone swarm nowadays, right? Like, the reason that these swarms didn't happen in fucking real life is because the loss of life would be stupid. Like, it's not sustainable. You don't fucking rush an entire fucking fleet and try to YOLO torpedo. Like, it just doesn't happen. But that's the way the AI plays in this game. They play like their fucking crews don't matter because they don't to them. I have to manage my crew losses, right? Like, that's what's going to hurt about this. It isn't that I'm hurting my fucking fleet by losing battleships and stuff. These were invasion fleets. They were meant to fucking take territory. They weren't meant to go in and take fucking battles with modern ships. They're invasion fleets. These are ships that were kept around for the sole purpose of being able to utilize their displacement for naval invasion. That was the only reason that these ships were still around. But again, like, we only lost 3,900 crew. Despite losing 9 ships, we lost 3,900 crew. 3 battleships, 5 light cruisers, and a destroyer gone. Right? They lost 1,938, despite only losing 2 ships. So that should show you the size difference in our ships, right? Like, these light cruisers are, how many? Does it tell me the displacement? These light cruisers are 5,000 tons. These battleships were 18,000 tons. Like, these are like the second class of battleship we ever made, to put it into perspective. So, like, I know that going into these fights that we're at a disadvantage. It's just annoying that it doesn't turn into a gunfight at all. It is simply them throwing every goddamn torpedo boat they have directly into the fleet on like a ramming course, like kamikaze fucking planes from Japanese or modern day drone strikes where they just saturate air defenses with hundreds of fucking drones. That is their goal. That is the only thing that the AI can do. Because any time that they get into any situation where it's an actual gunfight, they lose. By a lot. It isn't even a fight, usually. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I'm not going to continue to complain about it. I'm just pointing out what I'm talking about. Like it's annoying that this shit is continuing to be a fucking problem. But inevitably, I mean, if you look at their navy is down to 48 ships. We have completely annihilated their fucking navy. They still have their new battle cruisers that they built. They still have the few battleships that went to Asia. We'll deal with them in time. But we have completely obliterated their navy. Now, obviously, you'll look at my navy and be like, well, they've completely obliterated your navy. No, they've taken out a lot of the old ships, the little tiny fucking battleships and stuff that shouldn't have been around still, but we were using them for invasion forces. Right? That's the only thing that they've managed to really do in this war so far. And it shows in the victory points. Like, they have gotten the victory points up to 76,000. We're at 253,000. Basically 254,000. That's the disparity between our war scores right now, despite all of the losses that we've taken today. Right? So it looks really bad, but reality is a different story. All right, let's see what okay, so one destroyer. It does have it has the original depth charges, right? So in theory, our subs should be able to counter this guy. But no, we do light damage to him, and he sinks one of ours and almost kills the other. But I guarantee if that was any of my ships, and they had a wolf pack show up and take me on, that my ships would have just shit themselves. All right, I don't think I got anything else going on there. How's this going? Okay, we're pushing them back in Portugal. That's good news, at least. This battleship is supposed to meet up with our Arizona and that division, so we'll have some modern ships in the fight there. They did fail the invasion of Croatia, fortunately, so we did our job over there. And again, like I said, I know it sounds like I'm bitching a lot, and I probably am bitching too much, but it's one of those things that is so frustrating. It just is frustrating. All right, try to continue to improve relations with Britain. Again, I don't want them in the fight. Stay the fuck out of our business. This has nothing to do with you, Britain. There's a conquest over here. How much tonnage is required? 30,000 tons. And of course, we end up just outside the fucking bubble. Like, they make the bubble just small enough. Alright, how's things over here looking? Are these ships ready to fucking go yet? The ships are. The battleships are, so we're going to move them up here. Get in the division. That should give us enough tonnage to take this. Shouldn't take them very long to get there either. These battle cruisers have finished taking that territory as well. So I'm going to send them down here to try and soften up these battleships as well. Get them out of the Southeast Asia region. That's the other thing that's going on right now that's kind of being an issue, is that all of our transports are getting obliterated because this war is so spread out, right? And the AI doesn't lose fucking transports at the same rate that we do, despite also having their transports all over the place. They're not losing their army logistics as quickly as we do, which is going to be a problem. And you can see we've been reduced to 150% of our transport capacity, but we're still trying to push and recover. So, with all of that being said, I think we're ready to go forward to the next stage of the fight. Yep, and the Brazilians are being pushed back, despite attacking with 66,000 against 2,000. Again, the game makes no sense for some of this stuff. Like, they're being attacked from two different sides from Brazil, with 66,000 on one side, 25,000 on the other side, right? And instead of it splitting their fucking defenses to have to defend against both, it just counts them all as one, right? But it doesn't count these two as one. These are two separate battles against the same amount of people. Right? That's how the game calculates this. And again, that's something that they should have fixed a long fucking time ago, but they never have. Just the way that this game handles certain situations makes no sense. Keep it going. What up, Hobo? How's it going? Jeff as well. All right, so we have Honor, Louisiana, Florida. Honor is a Justice class battleship with 10 13-inch guns. Louisiana, Florida are both Nautilus class battleships built in 1909. Or sorry, refitted in 1909. These are the heavy cruiser style battleships, whereas Honor is an actual battleship. And we're taking on, again, the two battle cruisers, as well as their entire division of cruisers that we have still slowly taken out as many as we can. So this will be another situation where we try to take as many out as possible. Currently 4:30. I'll have to go to the gym at around. I'll have to make sure that I stop the stream around 6 o'clock. So probably got about an hour and a half left in the stream. All right, we're once again going to send these destroyers in to be able to at least take some of the torpedoes that they're going to use against us. Split this division. Glory is going to be by itself, or Honor is going to be by itself. These two can be together. Here we go. Again, because I made a fucking separate division, the game is going to freak the fuck out. How dare you try to control multiple ships at a time? It's illegal. And you got the bug with them being near each other, so all the shells are going to land. Partial pinning with HE from 13-inch guns on a fucking destroyer. Explain how that's possible. You can't. Fuck. And then I look away and the fucking torpedoes. And he lands both torpedoes. Of course he does. See what I mean? He lived just long enough to launch another set of fucking torpedoes at me. As soon as I look away, that's when the fucking torpedoes get spotted, right? I dodged the first set of torpedoes, and then the fucking second set show up immediately after I fucking look away. Look at all these fucking... Damn it, he just inflicted on this guy. Yet he still managed to somehow stop his fucking flooding. Okay, we got him again. Is that gonna finish him off? He's flooding at the back of the ship. Should be going down. Now we can focus all these fucking heavy cruisers down. Now we're faster than our fucking battleships. Now we're passing it. If they shoot at these guys, they're actually going to hit him with every goddamn shell. Lost 30% of our fucking crew. We apparently can't shoot. Oh, listen to that part of that. Oh, it's because all of our fucking guns are destroyed, of course. Because again, that's how that works, right? All the guns are destroyed. Set to avoid torpedoes. Gets hit with the torpedo. See if we have be able to shoot the fucking battle. And because he took damage, that slows everybody down, so I have to fucking attach these guys. Otherwise, we're just gonna sit there and just fucking die. Down goes Louisiana. And again, these are essentially just heavy cruisers. So I don't expect them to be that great. But again, we can replace our ships faster than they can replace theirs. So I'm not as worried about it. The ships that we're losing are all more annoying than anything else. And the fact that they knocked out all of our fucking guns. Lost the entire fleet again. 3,400 men down. They lose 1,500, so they lost about half as many as we did in this fight. With 3 ships sunk, whereas we lost 3 battleships. Okay, here we have the Trident and the Ranger engaging their battleships. So we have 14-inch guns on these battleships. 11-inch guns on some of them. Okay, so the Invincible and the Virgin out, or whatever the fuck that's supposed to be, are the primary targets. But obviously we need to take out as many as possible and then avoid these little bastards as much as possible. These guys are capable of 22 knots, whereas our battle cruisers are 28 knots, so we don't want to put them in a division because it'll slow our battle cruisers down. And we want them to be able to use their mobility. The French are probably pretty happy with themselves for taking out so many of our vessels all of a sudden, but again, these are all old vessels that they're sinking. To my knowledge, we haven't lost any of the new stuff. We've taken some hits, but we've not lost any of the new stuff. Going to have the heavy cruisers back off. I'm going to use the battle cruisers to try to soften up the battleships a little bit. Again, we should have an advantage with our mobility in this fight. We do have 13-inch guns, so we should be able to do some damage with that as well. Their destroyers are about as fast as our battle cruisers. And we just hit that destroyer with 13-inch high explosive, which should be the estimated ship. But it still lives. Our accuracy sucks. We've got green crews. These guys haven't been in the fights that we've been in with all of our other newer ships. That just means that these guys will get better throughout the fight. Look how much damage this fucking destroyer's taking. How much ammo we gotta waste to get rid of that fucking thing. Honestly, I have half the mind to fucking go in here, try to, like, hold my fire, wait for these guys to all run out of ammo, and then go again. Some of them still have ammo, some of them don't. Charge us. Again, we should be faster than their cruisers. Yeah, their cruisers are capable of 22 knots, so we dictate that engagement. So they're not going to be able to railroad us. Down goes the destroyer. destroyer. As long as we keep our distance, we have the advantage in this fight. That's fucking 3,000 damage by destroying our funnel. Very good. Got a flash fire. That bodes well for us. As I gotta look at it, it disappears. It's the motherfucking battleships. Use the secondary defense. More big hits. Another flood. Another compartment. lot of AG shells left, so we're just going to try to do as much damage to as many different targets as possible here. See if we can fire AP at these heavy cruisers. See what happens. Okay, good hit and a flood. Multiple floods on board. Game, stop fucking with me. What up, Matt? How's it going? I don't know what's going on, why you guys can barely hear me. Can you guys hear me now? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Okay, that's probably too much. How about now? I don't know. Hopefully that's a little better for you guys. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people will say that they can't hardly hear me, and then everybody else will be like, it's fine for me, so I don't know what's going on. So it's got to be on y'all's end. I just try not to turn my mic all the way up because I have a tendency to start yelling at any given moment, no matter what game I play, so try to save you guys some of the potential problems. What up, Mind Warp? How's it going? There's a lot of times where I just don't talk that much in this game because I'm having to like focus on everything that's going on the screen, so it's hard to, talk as much. We're gonna double back. Actually, I lied. We're not gonna double back. Seems like a terrible idea considering we're about to be out of ammo. And we're out of ammo for the 13-inch guns on the Trident. Alright, we're going to tighten up. And go ahead and get out of here. think we only sunk a couple of ships, but we managed to do a lot of damage to their battleships, a lot of damage to their cruisers, so it's going to force them to retreat from the area, which is the goal to begin with. So again, they've lost 2,500 crew. We didn't lose any crew. And like I said, the main goal there was to just engage them and force them to withdraw from the area. Here we have the Vermont, the Zelly, the North Dakota, the Colorado against, again, another battle cruiser and all of their cruisers. Which is not ideal. These are an invasion force. They're not meant to fight all this shit. I think I'm just going to I don't want to auto-resolve it. I might just turn these guys to have them run. I think I will. Because engaging this is just going to get us killed. And I need these guys to try to take this territory. But let me know if the voice is now too high, because I did turn the gain up on my microphone. So, again, trying to avoid having an issue where you guys end up getting your ears blowed out. You can see these are old ships. I don't want them in a fight if we can avoid it. Despite these being pretty solid when it comes to being able to shoot things. They have 12-inch guns that are capable of being pretty accurate when needed. But if I can avoid it, I would like to. Of course, they land the first shot every time. Stereoscopic 2 rangefinders versus coincidence 3. So technically mine is newer tech, even if it's coincidence. See if we can hit him with armor piercing from this range. It's a battle cruiser, we should be able to pin it. With this plunging fire, it should be able to pin. Nasty hit on us, of course. We both have 12-inch guns, so I love that their battlecruiser has landed as many shots as all 4 of our battleships. We're almost ready to disengage. We forced him off. Lord have mercy. You guys with your telling me you need to be able to hear me better, and then other times telling me that I sound like I'm yelling at you guys. I can't make everybody's audio sound the best. I can only get it. But hopefully that'll be enough. No, that's still too high. How about now? Now? Dude, I'm still peaking. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all are crazy. Turn it this way. Okay, that's going the right direction. How about now? Okay, that gets me into the yellow. So that should be not peaking, but also, like, hearable. I know it's because of the game. I'm aware. But again, I can't adjust everybody's stuff for them. I can adjust my end, but I have audio that I'm seeing. Like, I see a spike, right? I see it go from green, yellow, red, right? I try to keep myself between green and yellow, because I know that at any moment, if I have an outburst, it's going to blow you guys' ears out, and it's going to peak the microphone. Right? So, that's why I try to avoid, if I can. All right, battle cruiser versus a light cruiser. I mean, this should be a no contest, so we'll take the fight. Jessica just got done repairing, so this will be her chance to get back in the fight. Volume is fine. Like, it should be. That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't changed anything with the volume until you guys started yelling at me that the volume was too low. I've been streaming for years. Same settings. We have the speed advantage here. We have the firepower advantage here. The only advantage he has is spotting, because we're a larger vessel, so he can see us from further away. He does 314 damage with his little HE from his little tiny pea shooter. Come on, Jessica. Hit the target. .7 kilometer range torpedoes, so as long as we stay outside that, we'll be fine. Officially in range for they did torque. They've already reloaded their torpedo that quickly. Despite them having just torpedoed, they've already reloaded. Well, they don't have any torps anymore, and they just suffered an ammo detonation, apparently. look at the amount of damage this thing takes to sink. One more salvo should do it. Glad you enjoyed it, Matt. And like I said, I know that my audio is generally pretty good. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've not really messed with the audio ever. We've had pretty solid audio for years, but everybody's setup is different. So like, I know it's going to come through differently on everybody. The main thing that I look for is to come up with the best audio quality that I can, which means I got to try to make sure that when I yell that my microphone doesn't peak, because that is a thing. All right, we're going to send these guys, try to take the French Antilles again. Again, they're still at maximum army logistics, despite them losing just as many transports as we are. But ours has been reduced from 83% down to 78% now. We're at 77% taking Gabon. So this is Jessica. What's the tonnage? 28,000. Let's get Jess with her sister ships. How are we looking up here? Okay. Seems to be working. Good. All right, let's look at the overall situation at large. The French have 38 ships left. They are still building 77. We've reduced them down to 450,000 tons. We still have maintained the majority of our fleet, despite the fact that we've taken some pretty significant losses. The British are still knocking on the door of wanting to enter the war, so we got to try to keep them out of it, preferably. Let's keep it rolling. It was fine before I touched it, otherwise ripped to ears. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have a monitor that I see where like my audio levels are, and when I'm talking normally it's generally in the green. It can peak up into the yellow, but if it goes into the red, usually what happens is you get this like nasty sharp like cut in the audio quality. It's just not ideal. So we always want to try to avoid that. We got a wolf pack of the 3 French submarines, and we do have some anti-submarine capabilities. I apparently lied. These guys are mine hunters. They don't actually have submarine or anti-submarine capabilities. That's a little terrifying. Took damage, did nothing. Battleship Nautilus. We're just going to auto-resolve it because I'm not going to sit through that. Yep. Sunk the entire division. All right, and again, same thing here. I'm going to withdraw. Or I guess I will just not withdraw because I'm not allowed. Just auto-resolve it. Fuck it. Lost one of our battleships. Did not sink anything, of course, because the auto-resolves never give you any benefit. All right, let's make sure that everybody is okay in terms of... Got the new light cruisers being commissioned. All the people that need repairs are getting repairs. Crew situation, not ideal, but we're able to replace them. So we just gotta get them out there. Now we lost our naval invasion force. See if we can't get around here and then attack that battle cruiser. Or do we send these guys... How much naval do we need? 109,000? Actually, let's send these guys down here. Why not? These guys are about to take Western Spain. This is driving me fucking crazy, dude. They're attacking with 117,000 people in a country from a country that has 5.2 million. My guys are only defending with 9,600 or 13,000 when we have a population of 1.7 million, and we have all of this territory surrounding it that is part of Spain that should be able to help, but they're not. They're just not, because that's how this works. Submarine Constitution versus, convoy. We got to protect our convoy with our battleship Constitution, which is a Republic-class battleship. It's one of the brand new battleships. So we'll have to try to keep our distance if we can. And it sounds like we're in a storm. Perfect. Nothing makes it more fun than going into a storm against a bunch of little tiny stuff that's going to try to hit you with torpedoes. Engage. I'm going to follow my transports, and if they engage us, then I'll engage them, but I'm not going to go out and seek the fight. Not in this weather, anyway. Light cruiser doesn't have the ability to defend itself against the submarine. Still doesn't get sunk. The Brazilians are getting pushed back here by 1,800 men, with 67,000 attacking from this side and 25,000 attacking from this side. 1,800 men are pushing them back. That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay, we have formed these guys back up. So we're going to take these guys and move. Got a single heavy cruiser there. I think we start taking their territory again. Let's get them in position. Don't think I can, I was going to say, I don't think I can do a naval invasion yet, but we will shortly. Conquests up here. Got a few months left on these. This one finishes next month, and then this one will be a couple of months down the road. Then hopefully we'll be able to take Liaodong Peninsula from them. That'll get them out of China, and then we'll move to start taking Japan from there. As far as everything else that's going on, what do we got over here? A naval invasion against us at Montenegro. We're holding them out. See, why are the British even here? Like, they've got no dog in this fight. Why do they care? Other than to just get in my way. If the British join this fight, I'm in trouble. What up, Midnight? Never seen this game before? I've been playing this game for six years. At least. Got multiple playthroughs. Democracy is back out. This time she's against 2 battle cruisers as well as a host of cruisers. So Democracy is one of the ones that took on an enemy fleet before, so the crew should be better trained. Though she did just come out of being repaired, so her crew may not be as good as it once was. But this game is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, for those of you wondering. It is on PC, available through Steam, though they are no longer going to be updating the game, so this is its final form. There are a couple of mods out there that do make some changes to the game to make it a little bit more bearable. But it's not a bad little game if you guys are interested. Alright, Democracy. You're tasked with saving these transports, and they're already firing at us, apparently. And of course they land the first hit, and the second, and the third. Battle cruisers are capable of 26 knots, we're capable of 28.5, so technically we're faster. Look at the damage it's taking us. Piercing, for God's sakes, you are allowed to use armor piercing. Also, hit the fucking target. Because God Lord knows they're gonna hit me. I hit one shell out of an entire salvo. They hit me with half the fucking salvo. And then of course I swing and miss, because why not? These guys are gonna fucking murder my goddamn transports. There's nothing I can fucking do about it. Because again, entire fleet, we get one fucking ship to defend all these transports. So down goes our entire transport fleet. Also, these transports are supposed to have torpedo tubes too. I doubt they do. Of course, I can't even hit this fucker that's 9 kilometers away. As they just murder my entire transport fleet. Nothing I can do about it. And then they overcome. Damage I've done to this fucker, and he just keeps walking away with it. Just keeps walking through it like it's fucking no big deal. I've lost half my hit points and fewer hits than this motherfucker in this heavy cruiser has taken. He's taken 129 hits, I've taken 96. I'm not losing my fucking battle cruiser to this shit. Those transports can go fuck themselves. Worst part is this is gonna put my fucking battle cruiser right back into repairs for another 6 months. These fucking ranges where I can't even see them, they're still able to land hits consistently. Can't disengage. Down goes the heavy cruiser. Eventually. Shot was nowhere near the fucking enemy. Of course, theirs is. One shell, maybe. What does it say? You can always see the one shell that's going to hit the target because it'll be the one that actually looks like it's going. Every other shell will go everywhere but the target. Those are all misses. I love that these guys can still see me. I can't see them. They'll keep shooting at me. I can't disengage because they won't let me get out of the fucking battle. Let's try armor piercing and see what that does. 1.8. They're out of high explosive. Shells are so far trailing. Just shoot ahead of the fucking target. It's not that difficult, man. Okay, one shell maybe. Like I said, you can always see when the game actually is going to let you hit something because it'll be the one shell that actually looks like it's going to hit it. One shell. Caused the flood. Apparently this thing doesn't have very good bulkheads. That one flood is flooding 4 separate compartments. And they got a flood at the back now, too. One shell. What up, Kansas? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good evening or a good day. 2 shells, maybe? All we need is a couple more floods in the middle of the ship. And this guy will go down. Now they're able to shoot at us, so we want to keep our distance. Of course, all of those miss. And of course, he hits me and causes a flood on me. Of course he does. And I can't get the one flood in the center of the ship to kill the fucking thing. Refuses to give me the flood. I have to waste all my ammo to kill this one fucking ship. Because it won't give me the fucking flood. flooded the forward compartments, the aft compartments, can't hit the thing in the fucking middle. You know, the part of the ship that everybody be shooting at. I've got maybe 2 more salvos of fucking AP left, and then it's HE is all I got. Still won't give me the fire, or the flood. So I guess we get to burn it down. Or hopefully. And now he shoots back at me. His first shot is a hit. Shocker. Very first shot, being able to actually shoot at me again. Perfect hit. This guy has taken a lot of hits. I don't know how many fucking hits he's taken. But I've been hit 160 times. I've hit people 137 times. Now we're doing no damage to them. Appreciate that, kids. Nowhere near the enemy. I don't understand how you go from hitting the enemy to not being able to even hit close to the enemy on back-to-back salvos when they haven't changed course. Nowhere near the enemy. Trailing. They didn't change course. Haven't done anything. Sailing in a straight fucking line. Shadowing us at a constant speed. Failed to protect our transports. We took significant damage, which is going to take us out of action for at least probably 6 months. But hopefully we at least dealt some damage to them as well. Technically it's a victory, even though they sank all of our transports. I killed 1,300 people, they killed 955. If you say so, Gabe. All right. Arizona and Tevco are on station. We're going to have them go ahead and go directly in and try to engage these guys. Try to get rid of them. Got a convoy out here. Attacking the Kearsarge. I'm just going to auto-resolve it. That heavy cruiser is bigger than the Kearsarge. Almost. Yep, of course Kearsarge gets sunk. Why not? U-boat versus... Okay. Got 3 more months in Korea. Then hopefully we can start taking that. From a politics standpoint, we should be able to start the naval invasion of Cambodia. That was the wrong one. That's actually Cochinchina, but it's fine. We'll move these around to start Cambodia. This battleship is all by itself. It is heading to Southeast Asia. Can you guys put yourself in position to intercept him? All right. Everybody else, Djibouti is ours. Once again, I forget to start the invasion of Yemen. It's fine. Slowly but surely, we're taking territory. We're pushing them back. We've completely decimated their navy. They're at 34 ships currently in their navy, building 80 more. So we keep going. All right, Arizona and Tevco, two of our brand new battleships, the Retribution class battleships, are going to take on this fleet. We will have the heavy cruiser Mako and the destroyers back off. We'll use Arizona and Tevco to take on these guys. Their battle cruiser is capable of 26 knots. Our battleships are only capable of 22.5 knots, so they'll be able to dictate the engagement at will. But they only have 12-inch guns, and they're a battle cruiser, whereas we have 14-inch guns, and we're battleships. As for their light cruisers and heavy cruisers, they're not numerous enough to be as big of an issue as they've been in the past, so we should be okay. And these being new ships, they should be the top of the line, best accuracy that we could hope for. Obviously, the crews aren't going to be the best yet, but still should be a much better look than we've had recently. Just going to have these guys retreat. We're going to take Arizona, lead the way. Up and out of Arizona. It's time to get busy. This battle cruiser has already taken. Firing at him at over 20 kilometers away, by the way. That was our first hit. Over there, and the secondaries deal with this. 6-inch secondaries on these things. These secondaries should be pretty nasty to go up against for these cruisers. Switch targets. Again, switch targets to the light cruiser. The other light cruiser. Finish off the heavy cruiser that's left so he didn't die. Then we will throw the battlefield. That'll slow his ass down. We knew these Retribution class battleships were going to be pretty nasty. And so far, I'm pretty happy with their performance. These are about as the worst that they're ever going to be. And they have completely dominated this fight from start to finish, as you'd expect. Another flood. Further forward, beautiful. And we've almost got him dead on the structure anyway, so shouldn't be much longer now. He's burning across his entire ship. His ship is burning. And that should do it. Beautiful. one of their powerful ships gone. We lose 167 sailors. They lose 4,297. All of 5 ships sunk. What up, Device? Good to see you as well, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, so they're trying to invade Hong Kong. They don't even have a fleet in the neighborhood. Again, this is what drives... I guess they do have a fleet right here. It's 1 battleship. Do me a favor. Get up here and fuck that guy up. This 1 battleship has a total tonnage of 29,000 tons, and it's somehow invading Hong Kong without even being close to Hong Kong. Come on now. Meanwhile, we've got 5 months to take this. We have a submarine fight over by the French Antilles. We're taking on transports. That's fine. Sank their transports. Everything else we're just waiting for. 100% chance to succeed. 3 more months. French Antilles will be ours. We're still trying to push into Gabon. Can't do a naval invasion, so we're going to go ahead and improve relations. We will try to take Yemen next. These 4 battleships are about to come through. It's not ideal. Do I have anybody in the neighborhood? Not really. A couple of submarines. Got the battlecruiser here. I'm assuming Democracy. Nope, that's Phantom. Let's send Phantom. You know what? Let's send Phantom in. I trust it. I trust Phantom to be able to handle itself. France is now up to 5 submarines. Renegade is coming online. Peacemaker is online as well, so we're going to get Peacemaker in here. Send these guys actually over here. See if we can't take this. We only need 30,000 tons. Alright, I think that's good for now. 3 more months, we'll have this as well. But I appreciate everybody dropping in tonight. I hope you guys have had a good time. I know there was a lot of bitching early on in the series or in the stream, but sometimes that do be like it. It was a rough start to the stream. All right, here we have Portugal going against Peacemaker. Dude, look at this fucking torpedo spam, dude. What is Peacemaker? Peacemaker is a brand new Retribution class battleship with a couple of light cruisers for good measures. Those light cruisers are the new Incinerator class light cruisers. So we're going to try to keep them in the fight, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Thought you were in World of Warships Legends? Dude, I'm telling you, sometimes it'd be like that. This game will get you frustrated. Especially with this kind of shit, where they just spam torpedo boats at you. We got this, though. We got this. We're gonna try, and remember, these ships have, like, early radar and all that stuff. Like, this should be a raffle stomp. They've already landed it randomly. They have these guys retreat. There's too much firepower against them here. Like, I'm sure they'll be fine. And these are top of the line light cruisers with 6-inch guns and a lot of them. But they're going up against a lot of fucking DPM. What was the range on our guns? 13 and 12, respectively. We're just going to allow Also, these light cruisers are capable of 34 knots, by the way, in case you forgot about that. These are the fastest ships in our fleet currently. Light cruisers are in range to start engaging. This is what's going to piss me off. We're going to end up dying. Despite them not really doing any sort of damage to us. Torpedo swarms, man. This game's gonna be the fucking death of me, I swear to God. Faster than they can fucking get in here and fucking work over and over and over and over. I don't know where the fuck the rest of my cruisers went. They're all the way the fuck out there for some reason. Y'all need to get your fucking asses back over here and help out, man. Dude, I swear to God, the fleet controls in this game are so fucking idiotic. Oh, now goes the Peacemaker. Brand new fucking top-of-the-line battleship. That's going to cost a bajillion war score. That one fucking sinking right there is probably going to fucking cost us everything. Still waiting for my fucking reinforcements. That are just deciding to randomly sail off into the fucking open ocean. You guys care to come in and fucking help? All because the dumbass fucking AI is like, oh, let's take these cruisers and run all the way out here to dodge torpedoes. I hate this game, dude. This game has so much stupidity involved. These are good light cruisers. These are our first, like, actual, like, good light cruisers that we've been able to build. And we had a good battleship, too, but the fact that our fucking light cruisers fucked off the corner of the fucking globe instead of going and fucking helping. And, of course, the AI does what AI does best, which is just yellow rush in like a fucking moron. Fortunately for me, this is actually Portugal's fucking navy, so it's not going to count towards the French war score that they sank one of our fucking battleships. It's just going to be annoying more than anything. I was going to say, these guys also have torpedoes that they should be able to use. Not that it matters, because they're not going to fucking hit anything. A torpedo boat. With torpedoes that have a range of 1.2 kilometers. Yeah, good luck with that. And again, this is their whole purpose. These things can dictate the engagement because they're fast as fuck. They've got a lot of main guns. They've got torpedoes in case they have to fight something bigger. But as you can see, like, we have done no damage with torpedoes because they can't ever land a goddamn torpedo in. Almost out of ammo, so we're gonna have to disengage. Dude, we've lost so many fucking ships today because of this shit. Where they just yellow you with fucking torpedoes. Can't kill them fast enough. They got 14,000 victory points for sinking a single fucking battleship. We sank 2 of them, but they were small shit, so it didn't matter. God dang it, dude. Ah, frustrating as fuck. Battlecruiser Phantom versus Battlecruiser Gascon. We should win that fight, but they also have 2 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, 2 destroyers, so we're going to have to try to keep our distance. What up, GBO? How's it going? This will be the last fight of the stream, guys, just as a heads up, because I do have to get ready to go to the gym. I got chest, triceps, and shoulders today at the gym. Least favorite days. Why is Phantom all alone? Because she's the only one in the neighborhood to defend the Adriatic anymore. She was stationed in Italy. But she's more than capable. We just have to keep our distance, and it's much easier to maintain like an idea of what the hell's going on when I only have to control one ship. Ones that we can't outrun are the destroyers, so we'll try to get rid of them as quickly as possible. That'll help. That was a big hit. But of course, it magically stops all the flooding, despite it being a catastrophic hit, which is going to kill. Magically stops the flooding. And it continues shooting. Down it goes. Flood with the secondary. Love to see it. That should be the end of him. But of course it's not. He somehow manages to magically stop it. Another flood, which again should be the death of him, so we're going to start with stops the flooding again. Survive. It could be a problem. Even though it's not really a threat to me at this point. Now he's pumping all the water out of the zone. It's filled with water, completely filled. They gotta work on the survivability of enemy ships, man. They're not supposed to be fucking zombie ships. And was completely filled with water and flooding to death, and then somehow magically stops it on the dive, and then starts pumping all the water out faster than any fucking ship alive. Dodge. Got alarm showing off, telling me it's 6 o'clock. How do you miss? For God's sakes, he's 5 kilometers away. By sheer volume of fucking fires and shit, they're actually doing a significant amount of damage to me. Yeah, have we killed anything other than one destroyer? Like, we've crippled everybody, but we haven't been able to finish them off because they're all fucking zombie ships. Ricochet fucking 13-inch round off of a heavy cruiser at this rate. All of it. Christ. Come on! off. These fucking zombie ass ships that don't ever fucking die. I mean, the fact that these guys are coated in little fucking 1.9 inch, 2 inch guns. They're burning me to the fucking ground. To the point where I'm gonna lose my fucking Phantom to fucking 1 and 2 inch guns. I hate the way this game does this shit. I hate that this shit goes like this. These little tiny fucking guns that do no damage, and then it counts as sunk. Of course it does. Why not? All these little fucking guns that do no damage are able to take out my guns, set fires, kill my fucking crew. They're not supposed to be able to penetrate or do any fucking damage. They're too small. But that's what's killing me in that situation, right? Just sheer fucking volume of hits from the bullshit. And then my guns hit these fuckers over and over and over and over and over again, and they just fucking shrug that shit off because, 13-inch guns don't fucking matter in this game. Big guns don't have any fucking impact on the game. If I don't one-shot your dumbass, you just fucking walk the shit off. Just a zombie ship forever. But on that bombshell, I gotta call it, guys. This has been one of the most frustrating fucking Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought streams I've ever done. So I gotta get to the gym, blow off some steam. Should have helped for my bench press tonight. But yeah, I'm done. Anyway, appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys hopefully next week with the next iteration. We can just go ahead and auto-resolve these real quick. Kill a couple more of their transports. I think that's everything left. But, yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Sorry that this stream ended up being so obnoxious, probably, but sometimes it do be like that. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, and if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, we will see you in the next video.